Hi, hello. It is Thursday. Hello, happy Thursday. How's it going? I'm not late. I'm perfectly on time. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on and hello, hello, hello. Yeah, time goes, and I don't know why. I'm not late. No, I'm not. I'm always on time. Totally. And hello, Big CEO as well. Hello, welcome on. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. That counts for both of you, by the way. Both of you, all of you, also the lurkers, of course. If any of those. No worries. I'm not looking at the view numbers normally, so how would I know? But anyway, done. Am I only losing my voice? Good thing we aren't reading today much. We're only reading a little bit in the beginning and probably a little bit towards the end. But it's trial day, which means that most of the things will be voice acted. I'm glad you're doing fine. I'm also fine. Ta-da! I'm so glad we all meet. I always have such interesting things to say about my day and my life altogether. I mean, at least I'm doing alright. All things considered. I just don't have a good sense of time. I'm like, it's fine, there's 10 minutes to stream, I'll have plenty of time. Then I come back and look at my time and it's like 7 and I'm like, well, shit. I still need to set everything up because Danganronpa stream, I need to do a few things. Oh, fun fact I need to talk about that I found out just earlier. I don't know why I'm trying to match what I'm saying with the music, like I'm doing some sort of rap. But it's been so weird listening to VODs and you giving the story summary for Genshin because now I actually understand everything. Don't listen to the freaking summary. Look, I tried my best. I even wrote things down and I still didn't fucking know how to fucking explain everything. Like, look, I can't explain things that are so long. It's a pain in the ass. Anyway, I was talking about something. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. I found out why and what it is that makes my voice, you know, sometimes when I get loud or when I make the high-pitched noise, especially when voicing Monokuma, it sometimes cuts up a little bit. I don't know if it's doing it right now, but that's just that. I hate doing this voice. I'm sorry if it hurts your ears. I know why it does that. It's because of something I didn't even think it was gonna be. It's the noise, like, noise reduction. The noise reduction. Is that what it's called? Noise suppression, yeah. It's because I'm using, like, this RNN noise suppression. But when I switch it, it should be able to pick up all my, like, my voice, but it sounds horrible. And when my computer, like, heats up, it doesn't do it right now because we're not playing Genshin. And if I, like, click on things, there's more background noise, which is a problem. So I'm not sure if you like the sound of this or if you like the sound of this better. I think I'll just, if I do voice acting, I might just switch it. Like that because lots of clicking, yeah. This one it's such a good noise reduction, but it just cuts out my voice when I do my high-pitched voice. It's like, I don't know what to do. In that sense, I must, like, I probably get, like, a plugin or something that can do, like, good noise suppression, but doesn't cut out my voice, you know? There's, like, you either get, like, mouse clicks or you just don't get to hear what I have to say, which is, like, But then again, I do also, like, sometimes do my high-pitched voice, even when I'm not doing voice acting, and it's, like, I don't know. We'll think about it. Maybe it won't be too jarring if you don't hear it. Like, you could probably get used to the noise, but who knows? Maybe it'll be better once I, like, actually acquire a microphone arm. I should actually buy one. I got paid today, so I should probably invest in that. Since I keep talking about it. Oh, something I did invest in that's much more important. Did you see my little new plushie? I have him right here with me. I'm showing him as if I have a camera on. See? Can you see? Isn't he cute? It's Gremlin Jolie. He's having this, like, Rex slap his pajamas and has little horns. It is the cutest, most cute thing I've gotten myself. In a while? No, I get myself a lot of cute things, but, like, you know, like, nothing can top this little gremlin. It's so cute. I've been wanting it for a while. I was like, I'm gonna wait till I saved up a bit more money. But the people who make these make such, like, beautiful embroidered faces. You can see it on my Twitter. I posted a picture of it, 2 pictures, 3 pictures probably. Oh, that plushie that I can totally see there looks great. Oh, thank you. I can pat his little head. He's so cute. And he can even stand by himself because the tail on this freaking pajamas can just supports his weight somehow. It somehow works. I'm not sure why or how, but it's great quality. I love it. Would recommend all of their Genshin plushies. If anyone's interested, I can show you some because oh my god, their faces are so cute. Okay, sorry. Let's get in game because I've been stalling for long enough. He looks so comfy. He's comfy. He's so comfy. So cute. And like the embroidered faces are just so beautiful and all like the characters. Anyway, oh look who it is! It's little Hifumi. Oh Hifumi, rest in peace, Hifumi. Did I forget something? I mean, the music is very loud. I'll just turn it down a little bit in my ears. I tried to actually, I didn't do anything for this one. You know what? I should turn down the volume overall just in case someone plays a sound alert because the thing is, I have the volume very loud. Is there no like, oh, there's no overall volume I can just turn down? I'll just turn everything a little bit down, except for the voices because the voices are good. And then I'll turn a little bit up in my ears, so when people play sound alert, we can actually hear it over the loud-ass music! No, don't reset the settings, just go up. How do I go up again? What? Oh, it's because I clicked off screen, no wonder. Still a little bit loud. Let's just have it on the lowest freaking setting. Would that be too low? Is that too low? Fine, whatever. Oh, Sayaka's back now. Oh, the main squad is back. Alright. Maybe we want to start a new game. We don't want to do that. Alright. There we are. Investigation, but it's the end of the investigation arc, so we'll have plenty time to do a trial today. Full trial arc. Are you ready? I hope you are. Because yeah, this trial actually is a good one. I don't know, is it my favorite? I mean, I guess it's the only like actual real trial we get in this game. The most like plotted out murder plot, which is really interesting. Like it's still pretty like simple once you like realize what's going on, and also the red herring in this one is not as convincing as the last one was. Sorry to call that out, but like if like that's even obvious for the first time you get through this, maybe, I don't know. Probably some people have their doubts about Hero, but like me, I was like, nuh-uh. It's too obvious that Hifumi was in on it, like, honestly. Honestly, with the freaking glasses cleaners. Anyway, let's just continue. Before I spoil the whole trial, I'm so sorry. But that was my initial thoughts anyway, so. Like when I first played this, not when I first played this game, because that's this time. I haven't played this game before. I just watched it a few times, few too many maybe. Oh yeah, Genocide Jill is in here today. Wait, are we missing somebody? No, there's just not that many people left. Okay, anyway, time to go to court. Yeah, let's just get started before I ramble all day. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they gathered by the back door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Oh, is that sort of relevant to this case because there's two of them? I don't know. Hello! He's multiplied?
Wrong!
No! Not multiplication! It's just, you know what? I want to try actually. I want to try and put the other filter on and see how well it picks up my voice. Probably for better and for worse, we gotta try this. Let's just put the other one on. This is gonna make a little noise for a second. But since I am doing a little bit of voice acting, I just have to remember to put it back. No, not multiplication! It just looks that way because of an illusion! I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied! Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? I mean, aren't they both real if it just looks like there are two of you? Then it's just redundant what you're asking, because then there's only one of you because you're moving so fast. So there's no real one. Well, there's no fake one. That's what I meant. It was enough if it's just one Monokuma. Can we just get on the Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along! Along!
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I can hear all of the voice acting. It's crazy.
Hey.
I just don't know how much noise it makes. Maybe the music will kind of drown out the noise a little bit, but I don't know. And also mouse clicks and such will be a little bit easier to hear when it's on this thing, but for voice acting, it's great because it picks everything up. And when I do my like loud ass voice, then yeah, it works. But I sometimes do that even when I'm not voice acting, just to say something silly, and like, oh well. Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. Pain train. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on! I'm not mentally prepared yet. I forgot how to do his voice for a second. I was about to put way too much power into it and I had to hold back a little bit. Like I was about to just scream his freaking lines like, hold on, I'm not. Anyway. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore. Hero, you gotta play for your sins. Oh shit. I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. That reminds me. Do you ever find the other costume? Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have a culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get in the courtroom. Get
That's
to the
right.
courtroom? She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it! I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Yeah, we got two people gonna run on this one. It's so rough. Taka didn't have to die! Hifumi also didn't have to die. Nobody had to die, but like... It could just have been Hifumi, you know? I'm sorry. I'm not playing favorites here. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. Again, I even mentioned last time that you can, like, dislike Hifumi all you want, but you still feel sorry for him there at his, I was supposed to say deathbed, but it's not really his deathbed when he's not in a bed. Who could have done such an evil thing? Someone very evil. And the one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is you! No, not yet. The killer is someone right here. Alright, flavor dialogue time.
damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Yeah, among us? The killer is among us? No. I don't think anyone ever does.
Worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Crimes? Hiro pay for his crimes?
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it! Okay, thanks. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. I'm not even arguing, I'm just saying hi, Byakuya. What was Mikoto saying that made him say that? I was just looking at him and it just, like, stopped talking. I wish he would say that voice line more often, it's great. But maybe that would destroy the novelty of it a little bit. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me!
Hey,
The story begins when we get down there. Okay. I thought the story already begun, Kyoko. If the story begun down there, then everyone would be so confused and not on the same page. Like, imagine just tuning in to Danganronpa. First thing as we enter that, like, first thing as we get down there, as Kyoko said. That would have been a lot. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. Somehow I doubt that. I took one last deep breath and I think I'm gonna change the noise compressor back to the normal one. There we go. Sounds a little bit different. Oh, but look at how clean, like if I don't say anything, it doesn't pick up any noise. Oh, love it, love to see it. Unfortunately it's not the best though when I try to talk. Did I skip that line of dialogue? I'm sorry. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, we began to set sail to Pain Town. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Why don't you ever try and go up with the elevator? Maybe it can like skyrocket through the roof like in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Is it called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Because I know some movies it's like they get a different name, so even if I directly translate it from what we used to see it as, I think it's called the same thing. The clicking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. Oh yeah, the elevator's kind of empty. It's not even like, you know, it's not even the last bit yet. Oh no. Oh no. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. There's a lot of space in the elevator, but like, Sakura and like Hiro standing really close to each other. maybe she's keeping watch over him so he doesn't run anywhere because, you know, they all think it's him. Anyway, I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh no, I have the voice next to more. Okay, you can hear the difference here. If it cuts out, you know why. Anyway. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just just a few of you now. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But it's so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. That would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Oh my god, now I wish I'd stopped right there. I wish I'd gone a little bit longer last time and just stopped right there and be like, no, but guess who's gonna do that though? Me! Haha! See you next time!
Yahoo!
I'll never hold on I'll never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. That would have been great. And I even played this. I haven't played this before, but I even watched this game so many times, so I should know that I know all the dialogue, don't I? Not really, but I should. This music's so loud. I need to turn it down. Goodness, missed opportunity. Honestly. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly crass trial. Now the music is low again. I fucking hate this. I just want to hear this. It's gonna say Windows noise, and I'm gonna be displeased. Anyway. Wait, how did we get this? Attendant influence? I can't remember who gave us these, like, skills, but... Handiwork. Is that Hifumi's? I think it is. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once? Oh, it's a bullet time battle. Okay, I don't know how... I still don't fring know how to... And now they must confront 2 murderers who claimed the life of Hifumi and Kiyotaka. Who claimed the life of Hifumi? In this class trial. Suspicion build up. Suspicion. Builds up suspicion. Okay. I can read those things. I can read. Open e-handbook. Who done it? Yeah, that line will happen soon.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
No, it's...
So, your votes will determine the results.
That is so loud. Why is it always so loud? Maybe I'll just turn it down a little bit. Can I go to the options real quick without making my computer freeze or something? No, I can't go down. I can't do it. How do I open the menu again? I can't do it. Okay, whatever.
If you can figure out who done it,
There it
then
is.
only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the
Alibi.
murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Alibi. Sorry.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
We're only pointing fingers, yeah.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
This reminds me of the first trial.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
I don't know why, just the way she said it, I don't know. Or the way it was like highlighted, like your room, my room, her room, switching rooms, doesn't matter.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
It's not great that he doesn't know himself if he murdered or not, he's not sure. Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. I mean, I'm glad we just jumped straight into this and then, you know, no hesitation on this part. We just go for it. so it'll be, you know, it'll be over quick.
Everything we found in your room. The
I forgot how to
blueprints, the
freaking
suit
control
parts,
this
they are
game.
all proof enough that
There we
you
go.
are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Wait a moment. I'm actually not sure what to... Combine the evidence that Hero's the killer, is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Okay, okay, that was pretty easy, okay. I wasn't sure.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
I don't remember, like, it being this quick, though, that we get to this point. But I guess there's a lot to explain in this case, so...
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's
song is such a
obviously
bop.
different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
I need... You know what I need? A little dancing thing. Because I always, like... But my freaking little avatar is just still. Like a freaking robot, not moving at all. Come on now, dance a little bit. Just dance a little bit. I need to do that. Anyway, that was just... I'll write that down for later. Actually, that reminds me that I didn't put my phone in soundless mode. What if I get called in the middle of everything? Then you'll hear my seagulls. Actually, I don't know if... I don't know what ringtone I have, because nobody ever calls me. Anyway, I'll write that down.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Calling himself out and being stupid.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Ooh!
what?
He's
Hey,
even
who was in
surprised.
that Robo Justice suit?
Why was he so surprised? He just expected Byakuya to be an asshole at all times.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course he passes off to me. Yep.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
Oh no. It's just gonna be the Illuminati Hina Hero. Well, she was in the suit at one point. Now I guess we have to answer the wrong question. Do the wrong answers just to get stupid flavor dialogue. Great, here we go. My Makoto who's gotta do the work. I don't know, because he's the main character. That's right. They all working behind the scenes to try and set me up. Those dudes are super scary, but serious.
Shoot!
It looks like embarrassed. Nobody even said anything. It was just he just heard like Hero's comment. And he was like, "Why did I say that? Why did I do this?" Anyway, if Hero agrees with me, then surely. Wait, did he say something important? No, I think it was just repeated dialogue, right? Hina was in the suit, surely. Why me? My costume was super big on me. No way I could walk around in that thing. But you were in the costume at one point, Hina. I saw you with it on. It's even the art in the game. You saw me try it on for yourself, Makoto. Yes, exactly. So you were in it.
Shoot!
God damn it. Sorry. It's not worth it. It's not that funny. maybe the dialogue will be funny though. Anyway. He was pleased with that answer, which made him recognize his work. Yeah, exactly.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
He didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
It's so quick we get to this part, though. I do enjoy that in this case because we already know that Hiro didn't do it. You know, the mystery is to unravel what the fuck actually happened. You know, which I mean is pretty much the part of about every other thing. But like, I'm glad they get the red herring out of the way quickly because it's honestly really bad. It's really bad for this one. It's obviously a setup. So anyway, let's just
So
move on.
what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
But I mean,
Of course.
Osipiro did it.
But
Yep.
before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
You can't just tell him to do that. Like, he's been doing that the entire game, and now is the time you tell him to stop? I mean, I guess she hasn't really been bossed around as much as Makoto has. So she probably just noticed now. Wait, you trying to boss us around? How dare you?
All things have a proper order.
Order. I will have order. Sorry.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Also, this is also really important, so I'm glad they go to this at this point. It's just... Well, I guess it's a little bit weird. They could have been more confused in this part, honestly, because of all the confusing stuff that actually happened, but...
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Fine, this is the boring part of the trial. Let's try this thing. Yeah.
I got it!
Let's do one more thing, and it was also the tart. Yep.
I got it!
I got it! I got
They
it!
were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's up with his attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right?
Yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
This is such a silly, like, thing to, like, bring up on, like,
Are you
start arguing
absolutely
about.
positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
I don't understand why this is, like, a point we have to argue about, because, like, how the body was moved is hardly, like, any, like, evidence towards who did it and what happened in this case. Oh, wait, actually it is. Shit, I remembered. It's kind of important. Yeah, no, never mind. I was wrong. It's actually it actually is really important that this dolly is not part of this very early on because it like contradicts stuff later on. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. They're actually right to, you know.
She's raised an objection. How do you
Objection!
respond?
He
There
just
is
wants
no
to watch
shame
the
in
game.
being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Ugh.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
But Celeste just absolutely destroying Makoto here for hardly any reason. You had Makoto answering one moment. You had a Makoto answering one moment? Yeah, I had. Oh, this is embarrassing. Wow, I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change their mind. I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh no, not the bullet time thing. Let's talk about reloading. Oh no. No, I actually don't think this is so difficult. Again, ingredients to say. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo you mark it, you will see an ammo code. Oh no. I don't like this freaking minigame. It's just, it's all over the place. It doesn't mean any limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle. Oh no. As if it wasn't already difficult enough for me to begin with. No, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. So hard. I'm not tired, I'm fine. Now, it'll cost 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Oh, once you run out of bullets, you can destroy all segments somewhat on you. They are. Okay, however, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Okay, it's tab. Okay, good. I'll forget about this. Just like looking on, you'll have to press the tab key. Yep. Alright, time to do the rap battle with Celeste. Oh my god, it's all her voice lines. That's fun. Anyway, just remember that the attack key now has a function along with the the right mouse button and left mouse button. Okay, you automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your animo will not decrease. Okay, but your difficulty generally don't have to reload all. Haha. In which case, you can know everything I just said. Why did they even give you the tutorials if you know? If they know you... it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, then good luck and fun. It's fine. It's only like 3 buttons I have to remember, so let's just take it easy.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
I forgot.
Lies will get you nowhere.
Okay,
Do your
I
worst.
used it wrong. I did the opposite thing.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst.
I know how to
You
do
have it
this.
wrong. I cannot
Oh
agree.
no, not the negative.
You are a fool.
Don't worry about it.
Pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Just click. Just click. Just spam click. It'll be fine.
You
No,
miserable
it won't
wretch.
work. It won't work.
I cannot agree.
It's fine.
You are
Don't
a
worry
fool.
about it.
Do your worst.
She's being so mean.
You miserable wretch.
I can't see anything.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Is this the one I have to click? I always forget.
Lies will get you nowhere.
It's fine.
Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
That's the one you do, and then you do click.
I cannot agree.
Okay, I lost. Great. Glad I can remember the controls. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Celeste was so mean to us that we just backed into a corner and like, no. Uh-oh. Here we already come to the end of the debate. Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's back and have you lost in this one? Wait, is this our first lose? It will appear the one who's the most votes is Makoto. The videos with mean comments. Well, Makoto is not the black and too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them! On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Is it all over? What do you say? You want to give it another shot? Hell yeah!
I refuse to give up yet.
I get all my hearts back. Does this affect my overall score? No, we don't need to know about it. No, we're good. I'm glad at least you watched it again, you know, just in case you forgot. Okay, first the right my mouse button and
I cannot agree.
then the
You
left.
are a fool. So pathetic.
There we
Lies will
go.
get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Just nope.
pathetic.
Don't do it.
Lies will get you
Don't call me
nowhere. Do your
pathetic,
worst.
Celeste. Stop.
miserable
Stop.
wretch.
Stop. I can't see what I'm clicking.
Cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Stop. Stop.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Uh-huh.
You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Well,
You
there we go.
miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
are a
yeah, yeah.
fool.
I don't have more. I don't want more
Do
bullets.
your worst.
No, it's fine. Okay, okay.
I cannot agree.
And I don't even have to choose that one. It's fine. It's easy. I just don't. I'm just bad.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Not even a real rhythm game. Fake rhythm game.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
You know that thing? It's because it's like.
There was a pool of
Oh,
blood
wait, I
in
have
the
it in auto.
equipment room
Sorry.
with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
We survived the mean comments. You know how you do that, like, when you have to do, like, two separate movements? Like, the, like, when you do, like, the little... You have to do, like, two separate movements at the same time. I've always been bad at that. So, yeah, of course I would be bad at something like coordinating, like, those statements in that rhythm game. It's weird. That stuff is weird. Yeah. It messes with my little head. I can't do it. Is Pale Girl getting eliminated this time? Who knows? We don't know yet.
The killer
But also-
probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Sorry, I clicked it, but I was also going to say hello to you for some reason at the same time that I clicked. Hello, the Sneaky Winkle. Welcome on it. Yeah, okay.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
The same freaking reaction as Byakuya. They have a lot in common, these two. Jeez, Celeste really hate me that much.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
How was it moved? Whoopsies, I didn't mean to put it on auto. What does it mean by that? If I'd paid any attention, I might have actually known the answer. No, it's fine, it's fine. Let's just listen to it through. I did that first
As
time
you know,
anyway.
Taka was killed in the equipment room,
Yes.
and from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Oh, I see.
Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
There's a log where you should check the dialogue, isn't there? Yes, there's. But I mean, you pretty much get the gist of what you're doing when listening to the battle statement there. But who a person inside the
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Why did they shoot
And
that
from
for no
there,
reason?
The body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, I just have to do this.
The culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it.
Now, keep in mind that the
Well, yeah, but even without a hand, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There we go, okay.
No, that's wrong.
I bet this trial is like sort of okay. Oh no, I just saw Mondo in It's
You're
okay.
absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Who got killed? Two people got killed. Taka and Hifumi got killed. Unfortunately. Poor Taka! And also Hifumi, obviously. I'm bounced back in here, can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised we got anywhere in this thing. Do I need to read this again? I don't know why it's on auto, but... I'm telling you, it was me! Sorry, I have to do his voice acting. It's him and... You can't bait... You can't bait...
When
You
you're
can't
in that
bait...
suit, not only can you not see
I
your
mean,
feet,
he's explaining it.
but you can't even bend at the waist.
I didn't have to read that.
Am I right about that?
I mean, I didn't, but...
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Also, like, how would you... If you can't bend over, how would you even put the body on the dolly in the first place? Like... I'm just saying. Like, how would you use your feet to lift up the body and put it on the dolly? Like, how would that work? Also, wrapping the tarp. It's not gonna work.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
He's gonna mention it now, isn't he?
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body
Yeah,
in a tarp.
he literally just mentioned it.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off. Hair's not strong enough, you can't take it off by yourself. Once it's on, you can never take it off. I need to- oh no, my hearts are so bad though. Well, we need to say this. Hair isn't strong enough, that's also kind of funny. But like, please, let this be fun dialogue, I'm just gonna be sad. What, you mean I have to live in the rest of my life in desperate justice? Okay, it was worth it. But I'm gonna get all moldy! I also like the camera is just turning around all the way. Is it gonna do another round? Or is it gonna stop once it gets back on its original point? No, it's just gonna keep spinning. Oh no! I'm gonna get all moldy! Ah! You've already taken it off. Oh! She's right.
Shoot!
Looks like embarrassment. Sorry, worth it. Worth it. Keep it robo justice forever. Anyway. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it!
We can't check
I
everyone
don't think
because
taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
we'll like run out of hearts because it was stupid in the bully time game. So we don't get all the flavor dialogue. I'm sorry. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing! There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Again, I just want to do a little dance. I need to have a dance emotion.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Yeah.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
It's really dumb the way that the actual killer set this up, because they make it so they try and make it look like Hero did it, but they also make it impossible for him to actually have been the killer, which is like not the smartest bet, but oh well.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Have you forgotten about this art?
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Great picture, it's a good picture.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That's super oh right. How you could hurt? That guy hit me. It was Robo Justice. What you decided to call him just now? How could I'm just really good and well
So long as
improvised.
those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
I thought she was gonna mention how his dying words was like Yasuhiro.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
It look like those springs? Springs? I don't know what they're called. Well, I think they're just called springs, aren't they? Uh-huh.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Don't think that's
All
important
right,
for this
then.
case.
Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Again, Sakura with a good memory of what happened,
Four of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
I wish I was as good at remembering and explaining a series of long events as Sakura's.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Okay, Hina's taking over.
Soon after that,
But only
Hina found
for a little bit.
Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
But yes, she is.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had
It's so
abducted
silly every time they
Hifumi.
say it. It's so silly every time they say it.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw shadows, something moving around at the top of the stairs. I should read so fast. It's there for
When
long
Celeste
enough.
told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. saw him, this strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad! Come on, we have to go back! Really weird.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body was gone, right? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Yes. Yep.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
But when
The
we
same
got there,
freaking expression.
we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Sorry,
And
it's just a
after
weird
some
sentence.
time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository,
Mm-hmm.
which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
Yep. That was the whole
I
story.
see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
These contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka? In order to cover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what. And this is another, what is it called? Speedrun debate? This is not called speedrun debate. Real-time debate? I can't remember what they called. This is terrible.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died
Non-stop
before
debate.
Hifumi, or
Sorry, I just
perhaps
remembered.
it was after?
Sorry.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
think I have
Justice
to
Hammer 3,
Absorb.
while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, this is annoying. A lot of people struggle with this
regarding
one.
Taka's
Okay,
death,
that's how he's. Okay.
I wonder if he
Absorb.
died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
This makes no sense, and it's
No,
kind of
it's
weird.
wrong.
But that's the real thing you have to do, and I remember. A lot of people struggle with that one, I understand
on.
why.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
I mean, like,
If anything,
oh,
that's just
sorry.
another way the killer tried to disguise
like
their
what this?
actions.
Why does what order help contradict anything? What order? It's not. It's more like a question. So I don't see how it would contradict anything. But it's whatever. Also, this is also a Bob. I save and not move at all, but it's okay.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Is it a broken wristwatch? Or is it a note? I mean, suppose Taka was killed before. I feel like it was something... Oh. Oh no. Is it wristwatch? Do we have to spell Richwoods? Oh no. No, it's fine. I can spell. What should we spell? Move. So many C's. There we go.
Now I understand.
Yay! I can spell a word! Yay!
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
The song is good though. The spelling word song is alright. It's pretty. It's a vibe, as they say.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
I need to make more
It must
emotes.
have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
Hey! Oh no, it's the last. It's probably the last line we'll ever do for Taka. So let me put some energy into this. Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced at the air as he started pointedly at his. He stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's fine. It's not his dialogue, so I can mess it up. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
How do you know that was what killed his clock? Killed his clock? Oh no, we have like 3 murders. It's not just 2 murders. It's 3 murders. The clock, his wristwatch. I don't know why that's a tongue twister. Wristwatch also died. 07 I cannot say it. Don't make me say it again. The poor watch. Yeah. Not the wristwatch. Anyway, sorry.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
My favorite character, wristwatch, had sad times, honestly. I was watching like a bit of the was it the Chihiro trial, and it was talking about how like the lamp. I wish I've gone further with that lamp being like the Yakuya's love interest. I don't know why. It was just so funny. Sorry. The lamp is a character in the series. The wristwatch. Did I say? I said it right without any like I said it right effortlessly. No, I didn't say effortlessly, but anyway, I was just surprised. Anyway, let's move on. The lamp is the protagonist, honestly.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Uh-oh.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
True.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah! Which is funny because, well, we'll see later. We'll see later why this is interesting. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Fumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When
Really
we
go
heard
with it.
Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
That bit, like, they already showed that earlier in this trial as well. Just showing it again. Oh.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
In that case, then where's the tape? And then he says something random, like, stupid, like, hero, like, and everyone's like, ugh. I think that's how it goes.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Oh, he just says, I don't know. I thought he was gonna make some stupid explanation, I can't quite remember. But this is also a great answer. I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
When you know the culprit, you can see how well made the court is. He's very honest about it. Yep.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
I thought he was just gonna talk about like something like, oh no, the cow bit hasn't happened yet. The beef burger bit with the aliens, that's not something. Sorry, that's a spoiler. We'll see it later. I mean, not just mentioning the beef burger and the aliens doesn't really explain the thing that happens, but also what happens isn't very, like, it's a little bit weird anyway, so it's not just spoiled so much anyway, let's just move on.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Right.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Kyoko. Sorry.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
True.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
This is an important bit about this case, so you know. Some people, myself included, are able to figure out pretty quickly.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
It's been a very strong person to just picked him up and ran with him. Sounds like a Sakura moment, but I don't think anyone else could do it than her.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Why did that cut off for some reason? Makoto's strong enough to do it, he's the real god. But honestly, if I answer something wrong and dies, then everyone will be like, "You did it, Makoto. You were strong enough to do it. You certainly did it." Makoto's just like, why did they all come to this conclusion anyway?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
They just immediately mentioned this, and I was like, I wish it didn't come so soon, but also, you know, once you realize what's happening, then you realize it, and you kind of have to get this out of the way to, like, show the evidence and prove why this is correct. But I wish we were the ones to answer it and figure it out. I'm sorry, Kyoko. The living dead. I mean, the walking dead? I mean, the living dead. Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
Oh no, he's gonna. Oh, it's what's his face? Hero's gonna be like, not another ghost.
No! Not another ghost!
Okay, I like Hero's freaking voice acting as well. Great voice acting too. But like, this is not a bit on that's my favorite part. No. No one died in the game. It's a prank.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Victim was a bit conscious, maybe?
He was alive?
He was alive.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive? Is that really possible? My Celeste account in here. Isn't that from the other
Are
trial?
you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Oh, sorry.
Surely you heard the
I was
body
messing around.
discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
We need that. But the body's discovery announcement was only made. This is also a harder one because people sometimes don't realize that it can carry over, and you don't always have to get this one
when we first found Hifumi in
from
the nurse's
before.
office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Wait, I
Are
missed
we
it. I'm
really
sorry.
so sure about
I was
that?
too busy to
Maybe
try
the
and shoot.
announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I was too busy trying to shoot Leon. God damn it!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office,
There's a chance.
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
I should get these right on my first try, technically, because, you know, I've just watched this so many times. But no.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Yeah, because the thing about the announcements, they don't say who died. They say a body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, a class trial was started, or something like that.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe.
That's
But that
wrong.
was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Is it Bataka?
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Yes.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
This is important for later because we hear it twice. We just don't hear it at like around the same time. We hear the other one later, if you remember. This one's important.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Oh yeah, they only did dress it now. Well, now you'll get to see it.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body announcement, the first time we played was when we found each body in the nurse's office. When you found each body in the nurse's office? And in the equipment room, sorry. I was confused for a second. When Toga found the conscious, I do kind of want to do that, but like, the hearts just have the... Will anything be fun? It was when the both bodies would be discovered, although it should actually be after Hifumi came back to life. Realistically speaking, but no, this is the one, but like... You'd assume, like... Anyway, it doesn't matter. I kinda want to say this. I kinda want to see what happens. I was just passed out. Why would the announcement play for that? Actually, that's true. I feel like it was way later. Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Hey, sorry. Sorry, worth it. Not worth it. That was not that funny. Yeah, this one. I was about to click the wrong one by accident.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
The embarrassment! Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered! Do I get to voice act the body discovery announcement? Why aren't they playing it? After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. I messed it up, goddammit.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
I thought it was pretty weird.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
But wait, what if it was actually Taka? No, it's not Taka.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The stupid little glass cleaner thing.
Oh, I know!
Because he was super good at playing dead! Or something like that. Isn't that what she's gonna say?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Oh, bada bing, bada boom. How could I forget bada bing, bada boom? I'm the worst.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
But honestly...
Okay then, let's take
Sorry.
another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
She's really being like... What is it called? A stake in the mud? Is that the right word to use? It's sort of like... What is it called when you like... Kill the party? A party... Party pooper? I don't know. This is being like, I don't want to do this. This is stupid. This is pointless. You're an idiot. This to be more proof that Yoshifumi was still alive. The stupid glasses cleaners, isn't it? It's the stupid glasses cleaners cloth thing. Yeah, stupid clean the Hifumi glasses. Hifumi glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom,
Oh, sorry, I forgot that.
his body disappeared.
No, it didn't.
And the next time we saw his body,
Phew.
it was in the repository.
No,
But
not
when you
Chihiro.
compare
Chihiro's
his
full
body
on.
before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
I need to shoot this, but I want to see the
Then,
rest of it.
Was he really still alive?
Phew.
Of course not. It is impossible.
Phew.
This is ridiculous.
This is ridiculous. Yeah. Okay, I know.
Well,
I know.
Here's one thing the first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time, it was in.
But when you compare his body before being, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, stupid. It's
No,
fine.
That's wrong.
It's fine.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the
music.
nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Sorry, I'm too busy dancing to actually pay attention. I'm paying attention, I promise.
But when we found him again later in the repository,
His glasses were
they
clean.
were spotless.
What happened?
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Well, you see them keeping him his pants. Where's the thing? Stupid anime. There it is.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Honestly, if Hifumi is like so like mid condition, it has to be preserved. Why would he use these as glasses cleaner, like glasses cleaning cloth? Because like, wouldn't you just keep those as like a relic or something like that? You know, you wouldn't use them. Like I have a pair of Pikachu socks, and I never use those because how often do you even find Pikachu socks in your size? You know what I mean? It's always for like the small kids, so But then again, if I'm not wearing them, what's even the point of them being my size? Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's for special occasion. You know what? Occasions, not just one occasion. It's one occasion only. Sorry. No. Look. If you have a nice pair of something, like, especially socks, like socks, they're gonna get holes in them at some point. So if you have a good pair of socks, don't be using them every day. You know what'll happen? They'll die. They'll die like the wristwatch. RP wrist. I can only say it right once, and then I just can't. Anyways, let's continue on.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
How does she remember
I
that?
highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Honestly, it would have been funny if he mostly avoided the sign in the middle though. Oh yeah, but it still threw it in the trash, so it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, if I got glasses cleaners with my favorite, I don't know why I would get glasses cleaners, because I have one glass cloth thing that came with my glasses, and I just use that sometimes if I have it handy. Usually it's just my shirt. Doesn't matter. But like, if you have that, why But anyway, doesn't matter. I mean, you can live the. I guess Hifumi is rich, so he can live the good life, and buy like new glasses cleaners every time. But if they're like exclusive and stuff, if they're easy to get, sure, just get them. But like, you know, if they're exclusive, you wouldn't want to use them. You know, you wouldn't want to just use them and trash them. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just weird. Anyway, what are we talking about again? I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have bought something like this to school. Yeah.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
High standards.
Tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Someone must have stolen and cleaned his glasses for him for whatever reason. But also, like, I love that Hiro just jumps in and says nothing in particular. Jill might have just like the blood off his glasses. Well, was it before? No, she was unconscious. But yeah, Jill would do that, but not Toko. Toko can't stand seeing blood, so you know. Also, she was unconscious at the time, but yeah, Jill would have done that. But it was while she was unconscious though, so she has an alibi for that.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Someone just couldn't handle seeing his dirty glasses. Was like, this is so... Hifumi, I know you're dead, but like your glasses, I can't have this. I need to clean them.
That's a good point.
This is a good point though. Like...
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood?
See that a long time for a reason. This would present. Yeah, true.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
How selfish! Those are for emergencies, Hifumi. I guess maybe you playing that is an emergency, but like those are for emergencies. They're not for playing dead. They're for saving people who are about to die. Excuse me. Also, yeah, the vampires. Just have to be crazy enough to enjoy doing it like a vampire. The vampires need those blood packs, Hifumi. It's so selfish.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
So we could use that blood. Exactly.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body. It's Sakura! Oh no! Oh, we can't do both of them. Wait, we can, but that will be like all of our hearts. Is this gonna be fun dialogue? Taka was dead for sure, so there's no way he moved it. No! No! It was not fun flavor dialogue. Is Sakura's gonna be any funnier? You know what? We don't deserve that. We don't deserve that. Because I messed up. I'm sorry.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
How could he?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Oh, right.
The item he took off of Taka's
The
lifeless
thing
body?
that was in his pants. The thing in his Hifumi stole. Oh no, there's some fun things we need to get wrong, like answer wrong later. The thing from the thing Hifumi stole from Taka, the note.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
This is also.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
I don't know. Sakura saying this line is just so funny. It's like so. Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Why do they focus so much on it? I don't know. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Well, Akuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Sakura's voice reminds me of Shao. Maybe I should like into her voice actor to see if maybe they'll say, because yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of voice actors in this one, but also voice. No, that's Persona 5 I'm thinking about. But that's a lot. There's a few. Two is not a lot. Is that another one? No. Is that another one? No. I'm confusing because I'm also thinking about Persona 5. I'm like, there's a lot of Persona 5 voice actors that voice in Genshin. In Persona 5, I was supposed to say, there's a lot of Persona 5 voice actors that voice in Persona 5. Anyway, moving on.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Speaking of Persona, by the way, that guy who voices Hiro, I cannot remember. I always forget his name. Voices EY in Persona 5. Sorry, I can't help myself. I must mention it every time. Sorry.
It's not the same?
Also, he voices the Yakuza guy in Like a Dragon. Why did I forget Ichiban Kazuga's name? I love Ichiban Kazuga. He's great.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Saga Hifumi's pants. Wait, is that right? Now I'm questioning myself. Hifumi's pants! Me? No, Hifumi's pants. It's Hifumi. Person could only have been Hifumi's pants. His pants? Are you saying his pants are alive? The pants people? Are pants people? Are there pants people? Hina, even if there are, I'm sure they're not here in the school. Wait, what am I saying? I need to calm down. Pants people.
Shoot!
Ah.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
And that was
and
the
that
pants.
person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. No, it's Taka. Me. No, I don't want to do it. We can't do it all the time. We can't always keep doing things wrong.
Taka.
You're being like this. That's right, Taka. It was really hard for me to figure out. I had to say, like, pants first, you know? Hifumi's pants, specifically. Hifumi's pants. It's so annoying. I need to stop. Whew, I need to stop.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Again, it's the same freaking...
Hello, over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
TikTok!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
I like that she said Hifumi the first time, but then she called him Huffy later.
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
And Genocide Dag is seriously scary. So, it's not scary, it's just comedic relief. I can't let it get to me! Your jokes are not funny, Jack! Like, she's not trying to be funny, she's just the way she is, but okay. Oh, that's so old, that's a lot of things. What are we trying to say right now? Broken wristwatch? Oh, right, the thing he had in his hand.
The note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, right, the time! Right! Okay, I know.
Huffy had the note, right?
Yes.
Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
But remember what time did it say?
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No,
But I have to
it's
absorb
wrong.
something. Nope.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
No!
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Also, I think I mentioned, I don't know if I mentioned this before. Genocide Jill's voice acting also really good.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note
But
says
there's
to meet.
more.
The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Sorry.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Ah, great. Proof that Hifumi stole note this bit.
I got it!
But also the fact that it was in his
When I
pants, you know?
searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
Thank you, Taka.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Yup.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Except for that one time he woke up alive again and said words.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
But then why did he wake up again? Huh? Let's just move on.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
He sure comes to life a lot, like back to life a lot in this, you know, universe. I mean, it's only twice, but, you know. What is that quote again? I keep forgetting different Smurfs quote. It's funny that it happened 2 times.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
We said double and gave it to the next person? To what next person?
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway,
Why is she a
when they were
walrus?
killed bothers me
She doesn't
too.
look like a
But there's
walrus.
something that's been bothering me even more.
She doesn't have the saber teeth. She doesn't have the tail. She doesn't have the... I don't know, what does walrus actually look like? Whiskers? She doesn't go... What does a walrus say? Does it say the same thing as a seal? Does it go like, ooh, ooh, ooh? That's not a seal noise, but don't quote me on that seal noise. It's not a great seal noise. I didn't go all the way into it. I can do a better seal noise when I feel more confident. Not right now.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Actually, solid point from
Weapon?
Yeah,
Hiro.
because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Hiro being
But Justice
smart all of a
Hammer
sudden.
3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
That's true.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
That looks so weird, like Genocide Still's like portrait from the bag when she's all like spiky.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Yes, that's true.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
I wouldn't have said that. I would just been like, oh, that's such a good job. Good job, Hiro. You've been doing so good today.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
But he's... At least he's, he knows he's kind of dumb. And, you know, at least he's self-aware, you know? That's all I want to be in life, self-aware.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Wait, that's what she said? It's crammed in there with good... Oh, no. No!
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Celeste is not really helping much towards this at all. In the past, she helped a little bit, and she did make some smart comments, but have you noticed that she hasn't really, like, she's only trying to debunk what's happening, and she's not really helping anything move along as such. That's kind of weird, huh?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
He's being so smart right now.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi, the whole picture surrounding this case wouldn't become clear until we figured that out. Somehow I have to figure the truth. It's the spotless hammer. You know, the clean hammer, the one that was washed. Where is it? There it is. I see it.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
This one,
Was
no.
it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice
That's
Hammer
not
5
important.
is about to make its appearance!
Because it was
Check
in
out
the room.
murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Don't actually go to that
One thing seems pretty
side.
clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Good input, Hero. But also, like, I know sometimes games make, like, domains for, like, silly websites they put in their game. I don't think that thing has a website. Don't look it up. Be careful out there, especially with something called Murder Gear. Don't...
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it
They
Justice
did actually have
Hammer
the side,
3?
really?
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Hilarious.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out.
I have to look
How
into
was the
that.
culprit able to move
Maybe we
around
get
so
more
freely
time.
with the weapon?
This is not important,
How did
Celeste. Shut up.
nobody witness them carrying
It's
it?
the entrance to the web right
Sounds like
there.
a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
No, I don't shoot that. Sorry. Yeah, whatever. Uh-oh, I didn't notice my health was that low. Uh-oh, it's... Now I can't make a
What
fun
was
comment
used to
because it...
kill Hifumi?
I shouldn't sit up.
Was it Justice Hammer? Maybe Justice...
Well, what if there's one? How was the culprit able to? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more.
Well,
Maybe there's a
one
video
thing
on
seems
it, I
pretty
mean.
clear.
I'm not gonna look at the actual sign up.
had to be one of the Justice.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Do I get some health back so I can make silly remarks?
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all.
Maybe not.
No, it was something completely different.
Oh, did they actually? Oh, sorry, that was a question. Well, I can still look into a video about it, maybe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I read that wrong.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
That's on me, no worries, no worries.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
They should have cleaned all of them.
Huh?
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Oh no, actually, they should have cleaned it, but then they should have, like, sprinkled dust on it, or, like, debris on it, or something like that. That would have been super smart, but I mean... that was not really the play they were going for, I guess. It's alright.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Especially since there
I'd
was
also
only...
like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
Also, you know, even if it didn't really shed much blood to hit him in the head, he was already covered in blood, so of course it would get dirty. Oh no. That was a mistake. A mistake.
And even some flat mallet-like ones.
Flat and mallet-like ones.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
But that's just a theory.
That's true. That would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
That is, honestly, that's the biggest plot hole in this case, because it's all, like, they already mentioned that the culprit would, like, not the culprit, the one working together was the word for him, the accomplice Yes? Why is that word right? Every time I say it, it sounds wrong, but oh well. They don't get anything out of that. So I don't know why Hifumi would wanna do anything like that. I don't know why, but anyway.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Yeah, exactly.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Hifumi had no one. Maybe he thought that the rules were like, oh, you kill one, I kill one, we both graduate, but there's only one person that can graduate per trial. Isn't that how it works? Isn't that what it means? Maybe whoever did it, wonder who was, tricked him into thinking that he could get away with it. Because, like, it doesn't make much sense otherwise. Anyway. The culprit had to kill him off? Yep. Also because of other reasons that we'll explain later, because he had already played dead, so he would have to die anyway. Like at the end, which is a little bit, you know, he could probably have figured that out by himself, but it's still a questionable amount of questionable what Hifumi did in this case. I always thought it was a little bit strange the first time I saw it. I was like, why is Hifumi even capable of doing these things? I'm confused. We did talk about where there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but somehow someone still wanted to do it for some reason. Make your argument. We need to absorb something. It's not gonna work. It's because of the broken wristwatch. She wanted to avenge. No, that wouldn't make sense.
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Yeah.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
In
this case, however, there were two murders.
Really? But isn't there there's still only one person that can graduate, right? I don't know.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us,
yeah.
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one only the one who actually carried out the
assuming the rule holds true. No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I understood it wrong because, like, I just feel like, for me, Monokuma mentioned that, you know, there's can only be one to graduate. But maybe I'm wrong. Is it a thing if you fail to guess who the culprit is, everyone else dies and the culprit lives, so it's a different group going on something else? I mean, you can lose and someone think that you would, like, if you lose all your hearts, they get into, like, a little scene where, oops, everyone votes for Makoto now for whatever the fuck reason. But there isn't actually anything that, where you can guess it wrong, unfortunately. That would have been really cool. Maybe it's in a future game. Not in the second one either, I don't think. But it would be interesting if that's, like, sort of like a choice game and then somehow you come to the wrong conclusion. I don't know, that would be extremely hard to, like, put together, though. But it would be interesting to see.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
Again, it's a pretty smart, like, it was smart until it, you know, stopped being smart, which is, it doesn't really hold up for that long, but it was smart. The idea was there, definitely.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
But like, what was the point in even moving the bodies in the first place? I guess it was more just to cause more confusion, but I mean, I guess Hifumi had, like, the killer wanted to. I keep wanting to say the name of the killer, but I'm like, no, don't spoil it. They had to kill Hifumi, get him alone somewhere, but like, couldn't they just have done that in the nurse's office? Maybe not when who's being watched after. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But you know, it was kind of weird to hold because like, that's like the biggest thing that made us find out that wait, Hifumi was actually still alive because he moved to the third floor. Why didn't they just kill Taka somewhere closer by? I mean, I guess they had to run around and all that stuff, but like, whatever. Just move on.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's almost like she's the main character, not me. What the hell? Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. It's like she's played this game before. No,
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulating. Wait, are we already getting to this? Manipulating Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, in the end murdering him? In the debates up till now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. We really already getting to this? Well, I already know who it is. It was Hifumi!
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer. Sorry.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
She done it.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him,
Here it comes.
that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
She's so mean.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
You were the only ones who actually saw the freaking Robo Justice.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
That's it. The only Hifumi and Liz had in common encountering the suspicious individual. They're screaming. You're the only one who screamed. The paper hit Hifumi's pants. I must. Why is everyone obsessed with Hifumi's pants? Why is everyone obsessed with Hifumi's pants? Please take this a little more seriously. Bad call on my part, I guess. Sorry for being obsessed with Hifumi's pants. Hifumi's pants, my favorite character. Who's better? The lamp, the wristwatch, or Hifumi's pants? Vote now. Anyway, encounter the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
I love this. I love this bit. And now, guess what Makoto says to this?
Sorry.
He just apologizes. The adults are talking. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's just... Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Of course he doesn't fight back. You know, this is what... Byakuya knew this right away. He can, like, say anything to Makoto, and she's like... Oh, I'm sorry. I'll stop being so... I'm sorry. The fact that he was like in the first trial, like, I don't think Makoto is capable of such cutthroat behavior. Or that kind of cutthroat behavior. I can't quite remember the correct quote. Anyway.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Yes?
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
She saw the person again. Was rather intense. This is the third time we see this part in this freaking trial. No, that's a lie. This is only the second time. It's the other thing that played 3 times. It's just so similar, this fight, like this thing sequence, because they all run around, they see the suspicious individual, something happens. Anyway. He ran out and screamed, was along the stairs. Yeah, we saw this before.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. No, this one. This one is the one we have seen 3 times. Yeah, this one is the one. Hifumi's the nurse. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. That's the third time.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Yeah.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Again, another flashback.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal
That's like
Hifumi,
a bird.
wasn't it?
What does this bird says?
It was
It's like
your way of telling
sorry.
him we are on the 3rd. Why else
Oh,
would
sorry.
you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I'm sorry. Wait, can I play that voice line again? I can do it, right? No. Let's... How do you do this again? Wait. How do I open the transcript? I forgot. You can't play him? Aw, that's a shame. thought I could play him. Doesn't matter. So make sure you remember. What was the is he gonna get mad now to skip his dialogue? Probably. Sorry, I thought I clicked off screen, that's why I clicked again. To get like back on screen, but apparently I didn't, so sorry, Biafia, don't be angry. What is it? I was just gonna say the freaking bird noise. Or something like that, I don't know. It kinda sounded like that. Anyway, let's keep moving.
I just realized another strange thing.
Didn't say anything about that.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
So I was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
I mean,
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
it's not all that it's suspicious because...
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you.
She was
just saw
worried
a
about
chance
her?
to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
When is Celeste ever
Each
worried
piece
about anyone?
isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
I like how everybody's pretty much sure that she did it now, but the trial continues, you know? We gotta make extra sure.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
If he didn't catch it when she first said it, then how do you know now? Do we all get like to see? Malakuma probably records this with the monitors and everything. Does he like show us the little flashbacks? Is that part of the trial? Do we all see this?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She actually does voice this later on, because she has to mention it again, in the non-stop debate.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
You already mentioned this, so why do we even need a non-stop debate, huh?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
What does that mean? Honestly, a me moment right there. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. But what does it mean?
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
The sass of this man.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Diego said that Celeste's comments does not make sense. What if she doesn't remember what she said? How did he... All these people have such good memory. But what is he alluding to? Non-stop debate. We probably have to, we have to get the so strange part.
All I said was...
Here it comes.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
Oh, that's not what she said.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I don't need these.
And that is all I said.
I like how
That's
much
all it
like
takes
acting
to
she put
finish
into it.
this. It's obvious, isn't it?
Like,
what
even
was so
more-
strange about Celeste's comment?
I need this one. I was just making. I won't just take all these pointless things. And Celeste said she shouldn't have known yet. Yep. With that in mind, was just so strange.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
I don't think
We are all
this.
going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
Sorry,
No,
this one's
that's
here.
wrong.
Just like those guys died.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
I mean, she could be referring to everyone who has died this far, you know. Guys also, you know, doesn't mean.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Guys can also be referring to, you know, just people in general. Those guys, those people, you know. Each stuff can be different. True.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
She's gonna be shocked, isn't she?
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right?
Objection!
So she could have been dead too.
No, she didn't react to it at all. Oh. Uh-oh, here it comes.
You all have such vivid
No, not yet, okay.
imaginations. You know that?
Not yet, not quite yet.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I
She's still
told
calm.
you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Oh yeah, the picture.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
I forgot about that for a second.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
You're so close, Hero. I know you can do it. If we give you enough time, you'll figure this out. Surely. Just take your time and answer again later. It's okay. We'll wait for you. Probably not.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
It's a bit late to mention like this picture, honestly, because if she'd done this before we figured out that Hifumi was like an accomplice, it might have worked. Not so much anymore. But I mean, whatever.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
She should probably have brought it up sooner.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
No. It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The way this is phrased makes you a little bit confused, but it makes sense. It makes sense, I promise. The only other possibility is, I can't do anything. I mean, I can't get one more thing wrong, but Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. God damn it! Yes, I suppose in a certain light, you could interpret it that way. Is this some kind of bad joke? Surely you can't be serious. I guess I was wrong.
Shoot.
Sorry. Worth it though, worth it. Well, anyway. Hifumi looks more nervous than panicky. Honestly, yeah, it's just a slight bit. The only other possibility is Hifumi has been drinking. Oh, I also want to do that. But he can't do it. We won't have enough help to do the funny dialogue. Look it up online. God damn it.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Uh-oh.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
I mean, he looks a little bit panicky, but the robot justice this looks so silly.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Just such good lights, and it only gets better from here. Celeste thinks he can prove that there is no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Jeez, is that really possible? Another freaking non-stop debate. Well, we're here for it. We're here for it. This is the serious music. That means it's about to get real.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
That's the one I need to...
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No, you stupid!
No,
Stupid! We just figured all this out! You can't be... Come on now, Toko. Come on now, Toko. I'm disappointed. And you're the Toko I like better than the other one.
Across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
True, the color
You
of
tried to make me
television.
look like the bad guy.
I just got an
I
achievement.
said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they
could stand up.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
I don't know why
Because
else
that
makes fun
Robo
of this
Justice
flower.
suit had a certain characteristic.
So you can't bend the waist.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
It was not a mistake.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
It was intentional.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
A little smug face, I swear. Oh.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Just their expressions also so great.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Uh-oh.
checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yatsuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
The freaking voice she puts on right here, like, when we asked him who has attacked him. It's great.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Truth.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Also, little note for later. Little note for later. Just keep in mind.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
She's not even making statements anymore. She's just being really angry.
How did he refer to each of us?
Gave everyone nicknames. He said for serious a lot. Set people's last names. Nothing here. This will only disappoint Kyoko. She'll just get disappointed if you don't do this right. What happened to a finger? Oh, she has like a little ring. She has like a ring on her finger. That's like a little bit fancy, so it's like a sharp thing, danger thing. I don't know. It's a murder weapon probably. She didn't use it to murder though. Anyways, it's this one. You will only disappoint her, and then she like says ... Nothing fun will come of this, I think. Anyway, he said people's last names.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Maybe, I think so anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's something later. I don't know.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Maybe I was just making up an excuse because they didn't want to die, okay?
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
But
Don't talk.
Thanks, Bianca. Thank you.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Just stop talking. Great voice line, great voice line.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
We did spend a lot of time with not Celeste last time, but that was the last, but it wasn't last time, it was the time before that, and then she said, no, my parents gave me this name, and it was like, you know, she would never lie, it's not like she's the queen of liars or anything. Anyways, moving on.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
So I was just coughing.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
I love this line, I don't know why, I just remember it so well. Sometimes he just enters, it lives rent-free in my mind, like most of Celeste's dialogue just lives rent-free in my mind, I don't know why, it's just so memorable. Anyway, she doesn't have a last name, no. Yeah, she does, it's Celestia Ludenberg.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Certainly not, Celeste. You look great. I love your fashion choice.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
I love how she, like, eases back into her, like, fake accent. It is a fake accent. It's just like... That was just Celeste. I don't know, it's just because that's what we call her. I don't know why it doesn't put her entire name on there. I don't know. But she's gonna mention it later. I don't know why it just says Celeste there in the thing, because that's just what that's what the other characters call her, but even if we call the characters other things, they still have their full name on it, so I don't know. Sorry, I didn't have air enough to finish that sentence, so just, but yeah, I just love how she, like, eases in and out of her, like, fake accent. It's great. It's great.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
It's so natural.
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
I'm sorry. You need to hear this. I shouldn't beautiful voice acting with my, like, little, well, beautiful, it's beautiful in another sense, you know.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celestia won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Yeah, but I've seen a little bit of the anime, and it just doesn't reach the peaks that this one does. Honestly, sorry.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
I had a theory
There's
why
one person here
he
who
actually
might
knew
have
that
last
name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Celestia Ludenberg, damn.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
I have to shoot
that's
that one.
the only truth there is! Moron!
Moron. Sorry, let's see the Celestia Ludenberg, goddammit, one more time, I'm sorry.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Yeah.
He wanted us
To know the killer's last name. If there's one person...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
So great, sorry.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
Alright,
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
sure.
And since
You have no way to contradict me.
There it goes.
No, that's wrong.
Celestia Ludenberg, goddamn. I wish I could shout it, like, till my
That's
lungs
it.
give out,
The
but
handbook.
I cannot, like, that would be so loud. I want to do it, but I can't do it. I just want to scream it. But I shouldn't, because people might get concerned, because I would put energy into that anyway.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Objection!
Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yep. Yeah, but yep. But how do you know it would list her real name and not her fake name?
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Please just tell us, please. Please, your dress is really nice. I like your pigtails. Those little, what are they called? Swirly? I don't know. Swirly pigtail, please. Please, Celeste, please. No.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because,
Oh, here it is.
because...
Sometimes whenever I say because and I just go into a because spiral, this is just what I think about, and I just start doing that, making that reference, and nobody's gonna get it if they don't know about this particular case. And if don't have, and like, if they don't have Celestia Ludenberg's voice lines living rent-free in their mind, of course they wouldn't know, because it's not one of their most famous lines, I don't think. I think I made a reference to that in one of my videos once, and I just put Celeste on screen when I said like, because. And I don't think anyone would get it anyway.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Yep.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over
Closing
the case
argument?
again,
Oh, it's
from the
closing
beginning,
argument already.
and shed light on all your crimes.
All your
And
crimes.
that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing. Is it called closing argument? I can't remember. Alright, are you ready? What is this? In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Who knows? We don't know that. They just agreed to it. That was Hifumi. It was Hifumi who... I don't fucking know. We don't know that yet. That's the thing. Else... I think this one is just gonna show Hifumi. Was that face Hifumi made? Yeah, like... I think it's because they are shaking hands. Fumi's expressions in this is just all over the place. I think why is Byakuya here? Byakuya has nothing to do with oh, maybe he does later. And there's also backpack. I think these are just like silly things that are not important. What time did the killer call the victim? Which victim was it? What time did the killer call the victim to the? It was 1 a.m. For Hiro. Who was it that the killer summoned first? It was Hiro. I mean, we can only see him here, so it's not gonna be the hardest thing in the world. They knocked him out, and then they stuffed him into the rubber duster suit of the falsity of the evidence, and then they used a certain item to do it. It was the camera? Hee. What time was Taka supposed to head to the... Oh, Taka, no! Look at that evil expression in Fumi. Chips! Was it the time? What time? Oh, it's the time. It's only one time that's a wristwatch? Yeah, I guess it is there, okay. Like, it's literally his wristwatch, so it makes no sense otherwise. Just the hammer that was used to kill Taka, what number was it? Number 3 or 4? It must be number 4 because that's the only hammer I can... No, it's... Oh, was it number 3? I think it's number... No, Fumi was number 3. This one must be number 4, right? Yeah. And then what is this? Library of Fumi used something to fake the evidence of a shadowy criminal. Because 1 was Celeste, 2 was Hifumi, 3 was Hifumi. 4 was Taka? Or was 4 Hifumi? God, this be more problems. Why is this here? What is this here? Sorry, what is this again? Just a second Justice Hammer. And which Justice Hammer was the murderer's number 3? Right? Right? This is Steve. Fumi used something to move Taka's body. It's different. The dolly? There it is. And there is, a friend who looks also very terrifying. Freaking Fumi that doing the little dance. You'll see it when it animates. But it does a little dance. The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi, it was this hammer. Do you rather want this? No, this is this part here, so it doesn't have to show again. I think we're alright, because the rest of these are just like nonsense that doesn't even belong in here. Like the freaking locker rooms and this thing and freaking chips. Well, this blot pack is not important because it's the hammer we need to put here, and besides this thing is already here, so it's not important. I think we're done.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
Look at the anime
and that person was...
poster in Hifumi's room. That person was... Oh, sorry, I should put it in auto.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
TikTok! No, this is not TikTok. This is
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Besides, this doesn't say TikTok. It only says Tik. But anyway, well, sorry. I don't know what
that someone they met
Genocide
with
Jill
was
calls Hiro.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
They drugged him and also knocked him out? I thought the drug knocked him out.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at at 6 a.m.
There's TikTok.
They moved
no.
into the murder phase of their plan.
Oh, poor
They called
Taka.
Taka to the equipment room.
He had nothing to do with this. I mean, neither did Hiro, but he didn't freaking die, so, you know. I don't feel as sorry for him.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Man.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
I don't think I've ever
For
gotten any of these
attacks,
wrong.
The killers pretended to be the victims.
But
to
the Justice
solidify
Hammer
Robo
order-
Justice as the suspect.
Solidify? Solidify!
First
Sorry.
fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken.
Oh,
They wanted to make sure we
No, it's
bought
fine.
the surprise attack story.
I didn't have to put the Justice Hammer 1
The
anywhere.
second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Yeah, the hammer, or
This time,
the order of the
they
hammers is
planted
definitely the
Justice
most
Hammer
difficult
2
one.
and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Now, if only someone had just watched over Hifumi, I
He
mean,
took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3,
at this point we would only have
and
saved
turned the room
Hifumi,
into
not
a
Taka,
crime scene.
unfortunately.
in which he himself had apparently been
This, like,
brutally
magical
murdered.
girl thing he's doing.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we
He
found.
looks happy.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Oh.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for.
It's probably also
This
like the
time,
longest
he snuck
freaking
into the equipment room.
case, isn't it?
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Little dance.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an
One last
ordinary,
little dance.
everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that
Freaking
happened
face
in this
up in
case.
the left
And the villain
top
behind
corner.
it all is...
Looks really cool. These scenes are always so strange.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
You lose!
I lost?
The animation that was there, it was just so weird. It's like when I make a freaking animation, I'm like, this looks strange, let's just do something about it. And then I just give up. Anyway, I didn't make this, sorry, you lose!
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Oh no, we have to do another bullet time battle. Oh no.
I, Celestia Ludenberg.
No, wait, we don't.
Actually, no.
No, we don't. Okay.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Keiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. No bullet time battle. I thought she was gonna go on for a little longer. Oh. What was that C in the— oh, it's the bullet time battle. What did I get B on there? I mean, I know I answered some things wrong on purpose, but like, oh, it's fine. I still got lots of coins. Yay! Coins for the gacha machine. Guess what we're doing later
Okay,
today?
Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Time for the slot machine. Yay! We won the gambling! I feel bad. She doesn't even sound the smallest bit angry anymore. Yeah.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but maybe I should turn my noise my noise, yeah, my noise reduction off while I'm doing the voices. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll work. I'll have to listen to this back, but you know I wouldn't listen back to it on it. Would. There we go. It's gonna make a little bit of noise, but it's fine. I can always take it back later. Oh, sorry. So, oh, you also gotta be able to hear all the freaking snorts better now. Now I need to mute, goddammit. There we go. Alright, fine. Okay. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who reversed the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. Should I not even do her? I don't think I should do her accent anymore. She should just be talking like, you know. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
Now it's just the same as freaking Kyoko's voice though, god damn it. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on his specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then what did you use, you know? I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still alive, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... She's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing in here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know you did it.
What?
I know who did it. Not I know you did it. What?
are you okay with
It
this?
was Taka. He stole it. She just mentioned how she said I didn't have to lie, but she's clearly lying right now. Anyway,
So then...
and I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. Deleted the pictures as soon as I've shown it to Fumi, of course.
Damnation!
Did he have what is it called? A freaking cardboard stand of his little anime waifu? I mean, I'm not judging. I'm not saying you can't fill your room with your anime waifu. I'm just saying. I just paid a note to it. That's all. Is there also a plushie on his bed? Like one of those little. They're not a plushie, but they're also not a buddy pillow. They're like a pillow, but they're just. It's just a print of the character on it. I don't know. I can't see it.
Yeah, so it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
He said it better
As for me...
than me. Words. I didn't say half of the words I needed to say in that sentence. Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
Also, no, this is so out of character. You know Taka by now. He would never do that.
As for me...
He came to my life. He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he had gone a little crazy, but...
I mean, yeah, he to be fair, Taka had sort of gone a little bit crazy, so maybe it makes sense, but he's still Taka at the end of the day. He's still not really a cinnamon roll, but he is kind of a cinnamon roll. He believed that very quickly.
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far!
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't oh wait, I'm not doing accent here. She's not doing accent anymore. I can't explain how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life! I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you do it now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you. Yeah, I think that's one of those pillows in the bag. I can see it when Celeste is not covering it up with her giant pigtails. It's one of those pillows, sleepy pillows. It looks like just another cardboard cutout though, but I think it's just because everything looks kind of flat when it's not supposed to be flat. Like those figures is also just a thing, a JPEG or whatever to say. Oh, anyway, let's just move on. Actually, it's not a JPEG, it's a PNG because JPEGs does not have transparency, but let's just move on. Let's move on. It's not important.
Indeed.
And so he can keep her to himself.
That bastard!
Unforgivable! Completely
Bastard! Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
He sounded better than I would.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join me? Would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he had stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. It's not complete yet, Celeste. You haven't even set like things in stone yet. I mean, that was just the beginning, stepping stone. Anyway, Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You
disgust me. Anime characters watching anime, how does that work? It happens sometimes. It happens even in anime. Don't question it. It's just, don't tell them they aren't real. They think they're real. Don't tell them they aren't.
I see.
This is like what was the thing they say all the time? They've said it several times in this game. They're being like, but this is not a movie or an anime. This is not a video game. Wait, they haven't said it's not a video game because they know it's a video game, but this is not a movie. They could rush it themselves without knowing it. Who knows? This is why Kyoko knows that this much. That's the truth. Anyway, she's been watching this anime before. I'm sorry. Don't watch the anime version because then you don't get those crispy Celestia Ludenberg voice lines. Why do they call them crispy? I mean, that's just mean crisp. Just means it sounds like, you know, the sound is crisp. It doesn't mean anything weird. Let's continue on. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Of course it was.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too.
All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea who'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
Huh?
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Oh no. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
but when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is that what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
Why was that so hard for me to say?
That is simple. After he had done his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up,
I told him to say he had been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Then what was the... I mean, I guess that was the point to actually show the dead announcements thing twice.
Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you all were questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi.
How does he say alibi again? No, it's fine. She's not doing her accent anymore, so she shouldn't say it, but I really wanted to do it anyways. Is it alibi? Is that how he says it? Can't remember. Anyway, sorry.
At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody would doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie worth wholeheartedly right up until the moment of its death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along?
But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That is a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Don't be mean! Sorry, that voice line in this context is just... Yeah, don't be mean! Don't kill people! Don't betray... No, you sound just like Byakuya!
I wonder about that. He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, that's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thoughts have been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
I love that voice line so much anyway. Obviously that was a lie!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little...
I wanted to get out every day was fresh torture. Do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. Honestly, it's not a bad dream. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. One of them low-key looks like Byakuya, though, the one, like, kissing her shoe. Actually, it looks like more like he's sniffing it. Let's not worry about that. She only has them? I mean, I don't know. I don't think she has them. At least she's being honest. Honestly, yeah. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence?
This is fine.
The amount of people. Oh, right. That's what life is all about. I'm sorry, I skipped some dialogue, I just realized. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pushed my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That is a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and Buzz! How can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unbridled, and I take pride in that. It is not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. The unconscious? And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That is right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Antoinette? Yes. No, I said it wrong.
Hey.
You just get executed. You just get executed again. The laugh. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to hide it. She must be Isekai. Oh no. She claimed that she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. She couldn't do the lie. She didn't happen to be Don't spoil!
Thrills, chills, kills!
Chocolate, my favorite character. No. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling! The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler! Why didn't he say her name? He just said for her, the ultimate gambler. He didn't say Celestia Lugenberg or Taiko Yasuhiro.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
Well, which is why she committed the murder. She didn't believe that she would get out with the help of Alter Ego. It is important. We could have saved you. God damn it.
Well then, take care.
Could also have saved Taka or Hifumi if, you know, this didn't happen. But here we are.
Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
Surely. Bye-bye, Celeste. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. There you go. There's always an interesting thing people talk about when witnessing this thing. I'll mention it later. But also, yeah, she said, "I'll burn you alive!" earlier, and now she's being burned alive. A really fucked up thing that actually, you know, is a real life reference. Oh no, the fire department! Yeah, save her! We gotta put out the fire! Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. We didn't see her get hit, it was like it landed on top of her. Yikes. They put out the fire. Great. Put out the fire at least, yeah. Good job there, firefighters. We're so lucky to have Monokuma firefighting team in here. It's over. Anyway, I'll explain this before someone else does because everyone is always so excited to explain this thing. So, what we saw was Monokuma trying to give her the most devastating death. You see, she was smiling when she was about to get burned because she, like, Celeste is all about the unique life. She wants to have aesthetically pleasing life. You know, she wanted to be reborn as Marie Antoinette. She wanted that aesthetic life. Being burned as a witch, she was like, yeah, this is my way to go. This is my perfect way to go. You know? And then she dies. The most common death, which is, you know, related to car accidents. Unfortunately. I wouldn't know why that's unfortunate. I mean, something has to be the most common death, and if it's car accidents, then it is what it is, but like... Yeah. Yeah, so, that must have been really devastating in her final moments. That she didn't get that unique death, and she just died the most common way, I guess. People like to mention that, but now I finally get to mention it. Ha! Nobody mentioned it before me! Sorry, that's just a little bit of info that people always mention every time. Every time, you know, you see her death happen. And now moving on. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. Actually, it was a bit sad because, you know, Celeste seemed like the one who accepted her life the most in this situation, but, you know, she didn't. She was just lying. But yeah.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives, you say, when you, I mean, I guess. I guess you only kill her because she kill people, but whatever. Let's move on.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. Again, another little bit for later.
Let me out of here!
Oh, well, it actually ties back to the beginning because, you know, Hope's Peak Academy and all that is supposed to be, like, where all the hopeful students go and stuff like that. So it's not really for later, it's also just for the whole premise of the freaking school thing. Anyway. What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here. Oh no, that's what they want to hear, Hero. Don't say that.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It is sad, yes it is. But that is the reality. The reality can't just be avoided. I said that really weirdly. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Ooh. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? Like, I have no idea. Like, I don't know anything about it. What was that about just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? I don't know if I want to know what it means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't know if I want to know what it means in this context right now. Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well...
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shot. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. I mean, you'll probably pop up and say something stupid. I mean, you always pop out and say something stupid, right? Yeah, see you later. See you later, Monokuma. Kuma. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
Wait, that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
Oh, excuse me. Also, with like the bad noise suppression, you can more easily hear when I mute the freaking microphone to do my cough. Anyway, and I still cough anyway. Do I have any more drink? Yeah, I'm fine. I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good. The freaking rap I do sometimes. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed back to the dressing room. I don't know why we rushed back there. That's not what it said. I mean, that's not what the dialogue said. Anyway, as we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall and check in with you later. Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Please let me go, Byakuya. I know you love me, but please, you have your desk lamp and Toko. It will be fine. You'll be fine. Let me go, please. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. See, he trusts Makoto. Oh. Anyway, thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to the dining hall, okay?
Huh?
Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko gonna go together? Together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her tell the push houses when she showed a little backbone. I tried to forget what he just said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we? Yeah! Yeah!
So then...
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the keys, let's give her unlock the locker, no, unlock the locker, and the locker swung open, we saw.
You really came.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. And noticing Kyoko sounded so relieved, it was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word, I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please, wait just a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you doing? Why are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without a warning, without explanation. She or he dead? Yeah, Chio died in the last trial, but he left his laptop behind so we can use it to figure out if we can find a way out or find any more information about anything about what's happening in this situation. That's basically what happened. And also, Hifumi and Taga kind of fell in love with it, and Taga fused with Mondo because of it. So, yeah, a lot of things happened. Anyway. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that you think I'm on the mastermind's, that they think that I'm the mastermind's spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you!
What?
You believe in me? Is it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want to tell. That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you too, just a little bit more. Then
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? And then it's like. Kyoko told me something crazy. Oh yeah, oh shit, yeah, we get to that part today. We can do it, it's fine. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. And then it's like, chapter end, and the next chapter happens or something. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitors in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Is it this bathroom? Where they're hiding? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden in here? There's only one thing to check. I don't know why this reminds me of the broom closet. Oh, the Stanley Parable is one of the games I wish I'd played by myself. And then even the deluxe version, I was like, nah, I'm just gonna watch it. No, don't watch it. Play it yourself, you stupid. Anyway, regrets. Sorry, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, whoop! Get shonk! At the same time, as I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. That's an interesting noise. That sounds like something from Phoenix Wright. Very specific, I know, but like that exact noise. I feel like I've heard it in the Phoenix Wright. Doesn't matter. I've fallen through the back of the storage closet. I didn't take the insurance bucket. No. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet is a secret room. So this is the secret room? But what's in here? Why are you talking out loud to yourself, Makoto? I was about to say Kyoko, but it's not. Kyoko's not the main character. As much as it seems like it, she's not the main character. What's this? It's just a normal desk with a normal drawer. It's just... Okay, that's just normal. Nothing unusual about that. There's a tissue box on here. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. Now, if Hifumi had used this tissue to wipe his glasses, we would never have found out the true culprit. We would never have found out that he was still alive. Anyway, let's move on. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy student registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hands, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What is this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What's this? My head feels funny. Strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember! What do I know? What don't I know? Oh, so this thing happens. A strange sound rang out throughout my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what happened. What's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I know how long it had been. Who that? Who knows? Someone with a mask on. It's not Robo Justice. A secret person. I mean, obviously I know who it is, but I'm not gonna say it, you know. I forgot what I was going to say. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah. Makoto has the protagonist. You're in on it? I'm sorry. I'm the Hifumi of this case. No. What was it? I forgot what I was gonna say. What was it? God damn it! Oh yeah, the thing, Makoto has like a protagonist filter. What is it called? Shield armor, protagonist armor, what is it called again? Plot armor. There it is. Hey, plot armor, we got it. Anyway, apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. I must have been trying not to kill Makoto. I mean, it's not a mastermind. Who am I kidding? It's just a masked person. Who knows? An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? Does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. Since the insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should get back to my room. Also, they didn't take the tissues. They left the tissues here. There's some paper on the table that they didn't take, and some on the floor, and also some tissues that are just on the floor for some reason. Why they just there's no question it. Anyway, let's get out of this room. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Oh, but then this thing happens! Somehow I made it back to the first floor in the school. The further I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that, maybe they felt sorry for Yokota and left the tissues. Oh, yeah, maybe. Just in case, you know, you want to, like, wipe the wound on your head. I don't know if he started bleeding from that, but it definitely hurts a lot. As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound was coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? Maybe someone is just having a late night training session. It can't be nothing. In the gym? How about we just leave? What's going on in the gym? I don't know. You wanna look at these things? All that matters now is the gym! No! All that matters now is the gym. That sounds a little bit... You shouldn't say that, Makoto. What if someone hurt you and be like... Oh, but Akuma's next motive is gonna be like... if you get the gem if you murder somebody, and Makoto's gonna be like... All that matters is the gym. No, Makoto, don't do it! Sorry. Not funny, not funny. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Bakui. I thought that says Byakuya. Kacha! Bakui! Haga! Hiya! Peching? Byakuya! Dead done! Shashashasha! I shouldn't voice those noises, that doesn't make any sense. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one side is not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
What do you think you're doing?
This is really dangerous. Also, why she got the Sans eye, though? Oh no. Sans. Wait. Wait, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it gonna be worth... Is it gonna be worth it? Is it gonna be worth it? Is it gonna be worth it? Wait. Don't play an ad, 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 don't play— Stupid ad! No, no, no ad, no, shut up! Shh! Wait for it. 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 It's not worth it, it's not worth it. Okay, I'm done with that. It's not worth it. It was not worth it. It was not worth it. It was not worth it. Let's move on. Wait, I should probably put the music back on because there's voice acting. Ah! Who knew Sakura Sans on sale all along? It was not worth it. Let's move on.
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
Also, can we just talk about Sakura Sasagami? Honestly, her face is like so realistic in this shot. It's usually not that realistic in the art style. It's like, looks like an actual human face, like a realistic drawing, rather than anime. Just pointing that out. But sometimes that happens in anime too.
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Okay.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you?
Have you forgotten what Hifumi said? I can't remember what else she said. God damn it! I said Celestia Ludenberg's lines lives rent free in my mind. We just watched it. I still can't remember. As he lay dying, was that what she said? Have you forgotten what Hifumi said as he lay dying? That's not. I'm sorry.
What I'm holding hostage?
Hifumi's pants? No, sorry. I'm sorry. Not the pants. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? That could it be? The mastermind spy is Hifumi's pants? Sorry. It's so stupid. Oh, we lost many this time. Many people. To be continued. What time are we on? Nah, we can go in. It's half an hour more. It's fine. Oh. We get this thing and not something related to Celeste? Oh well, not many left. No. One safe, sure. There's a crowd. Me is a crowd. Oh, because it was the first trial. Liang killed Saga. I wonder if anybody likes that thing. I don't really want to give them away because they're like trophies, you know. It's like a little gift from clearing the chapter. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Lian got executed. Spoilers, by the way. Then Makoto killed Chihiro. Makoto! I think Makoto killed Chihiro. I guess we just switched place. Makoto is Mondo now. Then he got executed. Makoto is dead. We play as Mondo. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. But that actually reminds me of something. I keep forgetting, we still have the hairpin, and I keep forgetting to give chat that little reassurance hairpin every time we play this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway. And that brings us up to now. So I'm not gonna do his voice because that destroys me, and Makoto's the one who speaks the most. And I just talk normal voice when I do Makoto because that's easier. Because he's the protagonist and I don't have to put so much energy into it. Anyways, and also he's just thinking. Maybe he's just thinking in my voice. Have you ever thought about that? Anyways, the next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So, there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? It's like he's still here with us. And there's the hairpin, yeah. You can cling a little bit to the hairpin. Can that really be true? Rip, bro. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring him up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everybody that much more. Oh, okay. Kyoko noticed. Okay, in that case, let's just eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean in that case?
Well,
Look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on an empty stomach, right? I think it's because people have died, Celeste. Now I call her Celeste. She's not Celeste. So let's eat.
okay.
If you feel like belly, I'm sure they'll chill up. Sorry, I missed that bit. Let's fry up some. I only saw that bit of dialogue because I looked at my stream, that is a little bit delayed, and that's how I can read dialogue that I miss sometimes. It's not that I remember it that well. I don't have that kind of memory. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand. Wait, is fish and donuts a good combo? Does that taste good? I kind of want donuts. I usually, I don't know, I'm not really a donut kind of person, but maybe sometimes you just crave a certain kind of food and you're just like, man, I could go for some donuts. Tasty donuts. Anyway. What? That's like a deep impact. Deep impact? What is deep impact? Is it some kind of Genshin Impact ripoff? I don't know what he's referring to. That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? That was about breakfast time, top sellers! Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial's over, a new area should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't have to get into despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, no daffy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I'm gonna get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious. Okay.
Well,
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not going to die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Fun fact about this bit. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the
I
spirits,
predicted it last night, since it revealed itself to be me from the ether. From the ether? There's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low. It's actually pretty impressive.
It's not like some
Well,
occult
yeah,
mystery.
it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm gonna get it right. Only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't some occult thing.
so,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course it's not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cat mutilation. Cat what? Oh no, it's the burger part. Anyway, I want to mention that thing before I forget because the burger part is really distracting from what you just said. He said there isn't gonna be any more murders. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Actually, real. He's right. He's right. There's not gonna be any more murders. So yeah, he is actually whenever he predicts something, he's actually sometimes he's pretty spot on for the most part. The thing is alternate realities and stuff like that. There's even a fun bit I will talk about later. That's really funny and interesting and clever in this game. But I'll get to it later. If he does it a lot, then that's a pretty good chance, yeah. He's referring to the urban legend where aliens adopt cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you call it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went out to get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed that patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand.
His burger. Yeah, how could they? That's the worst. Imagine if the aliens stop by and just steal your freaking burger. That's the worst. Honestly, I hate when it happens. I just want to eat my burger, and someone else just aliens.
Do you realize what that means?
Sorry, that was a bit prejudice of me. It's not always the aliens' fault. Sometimes it could be someone else taking a burger. But you know, in this case, it happens sometimes. I'm sorry.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill. Oh no! Here went, where's the manager? Anyway, and they totally omitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the cult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
Stink of? How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine? This is fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me neither. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. Sorry. I was trying to make him a Kono noise, and it just became so annoying. I think someone else does that. Someone else who have played this game makes those, like, noises, and now I can't help but do it myself. It's terrible. This is why you shouldn't watch Let's Plays. You pick up on weird, like, things that other people do. Anyway, no, please watch Let's Plays. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But those two other guys that we don't like to talk with who are mean to us.
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko was here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Well, Toko thinks about, her master, I guess. Is Toko again, or is she still Genocide Jill? Yeah, we're better off without him, I say. That's mean. Don't say that, but I mean, yeah, it's kind of right. Anyway, there was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond, I had weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. Apologies. Yeah. We began our search as soon as we had finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up. What was waiting for us. Meow. Okay. Anybody hanging out? No, nobody's hanging out. Then it's no fun, is it? Come on, wait, I can't get up there. No, let me out! How do I get out? Let me out! Guess who? Why does this even bleed if it's just locked off? I don't know. Where am I? Who are we? Yeah, the gate. It's because it leaves me, like, turned the wrong way that I don't want to go. That's why I'm so confused anyway. Wait, is anybody up here? I don't think anybody's up here. I just want to talk with people. There we go. This leads to the second floor, and this... Yeah, that's the way we want to go. Go. Nobody's hanging out here either? Must be the third floor, right? Third floor? Oh wait, did it already open? I can't remember. Wait, this is the stairs down. Wait, where did the stairs go? Where am I? Who am I? There we go. I can't remember. Is this the new place? No, it's not. Where am I? Where are the people hiding? Oh, it must be the fourth floor then. Oh, I keep forgetting. You have to turn around and go up the stairs. So, now we have access to the fourth floor of Host Peak Academy. Yeah, this is the fourth floor that opened up because it's the third trial, so it's the fourth floor. Whatever. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. I wish that all the stairs would just be like, you know, normal stairs, so you would always be able to go up through all the stairs, like all the way around up the freaking hallway instead of just having it like this. But I guess this one is. I wish I could look down because, like, what is this floor right here? Why does it look like that? Anyway. People up here? Probably. They're always in the new space. Yeah, look at that. Look at who it is. It's Hero. Hello, Hero. 5th floor. Oh my god, there's so much to check. Okay. Data lab. Or data lab? Oh right, it's locked. According to the nameplate, it's called data lab, but what's behind the door? It's a total mystery. I think that's where the mastermind is. Maybe? Who knows? Headmaster. No, this is where the mastermind is. It says headmaster on the headmaster room. There's be something worldwide in there. Worthwhile? Not worldwide. Worthwhile. The door's locked. Damn it! Why is everything locked? What's the point of opening a new area for us if it's just gonna be empty? Oh no, is this the place with all the flowers? Oh. You know the flowers on the teachers' desks, that means they died. This is the office? Well, of course there's no hint of any teachers that would normally be able to rely on. Yeah. They put flowers on the floors probably because they're dead. Oh right, we have to look for coins! Coins! Give me coins. Oh no! Huh? There's a picture on the floor? This picture? Look at this photograph. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. I don't know if Celeste is smiling. She's just low-key like she's going to cry. A classroom without metal plates on the windows? Also like that Celeste is just wearing this to school, like, how did she get allowed to like not wear, like, even Sayaka is not wearing her usual outfit. So why is Celeste allowed to wear that to school anyways? Let's not question it. It's exactly the same. I mean, to be fair, Mondo, okay, these guys aren't wearing school uniforms either. It just looks that way. Where's Celeste's ring? Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Maybe it wasn't there. It's just like that picture I saw before. Can we see it again? There's no way this isn't important somehow. Okay, she took off her ring. That's not... It was too dangerous for school. That's the thing she wasn't allowed to wear. Everything else was fine. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. In a world of despair? You saying the whole world? The whole world of despair? That's an interesting word choice. I'll skip over it for now. So, does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hopeseek? Sorry, I was just saying up. Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way Monokuma did this. It must be fake. Oh, you're fake. Wow, what a sick burn, Monokuma. Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture away from me. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? I mean, not far off. You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there is such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'll take 1st, 2nd, and 4th place. Why not 3rd place?
Too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. But out of another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture's real? It's really real if that's true. If that's the case. Then what does it mean? So I time to check all the things. Cause coins. The flower on the desk, somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. It makes it feel really ominous. Because the teacher's all gone, so this can only mean that they died, right? But I get coins, I mean I can still take that teacher's money, which is great. Don't mind if I do. But why did the teachers have Monokuma coins? Maybe that's why they died. They stole coins from Monokuma. Wait, does that mean I'm going to die? Uh-oh. I better get out of here before he finds out. What do I leave again? Alright, it's just R. They said there are a lot of coins in here. Have I been down that hallway? Was that where it came from? What's this? Music! Look at this place! It's really nice! Look at the little thing. Oh, I can't point my camera higher than this, but like, look at this little thing on the wall. It's a little... Is it a flower? It's such a nice place! Music! I love music! I don't know why the music room reminds me of what was that called again? Garashi School Live Club? School Life Club? Ooh, the music room. Everybody loves that scene, right? I mean, if you haven't seen it. To be fair, I don't watch a lot of anime, so it's completely fair. I would say what the anime is about, but like just even explaining what it's about is a spoiler by itself. Because the first episode is just a cheery slice of life. I mean, the whole anime is about that. Yeah, totally. Anyway, this is the music room. I was actually the reason I wanted to watch that anime in the first place was because I liked the art style of the cover art. And it had like sort of like there was just some cheery girl sitting in this like destroyed world like aesthetic. Like it was all like you know how I like the I mentioned this in the freaking Kirby playthrough and probably some more times. I like the aesthetic of like oh, I didn't even see how related it was, sorry. I like the aesthetic of like apocalyptic settings and like things that are being reclaimed by nature. I'm like kind of like broken up and stuff. But yeah, I like the aesthetic of that like picture. We'll finish like looking through the school and then I'll end for today, sorry. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like, oh no! I remember what happens next! Oh no! Anyway, let's move on. It's hardly even a classroom, it's more like an actual concert hall? Let's check everything before we talk to Kyoko. The surveillance camera, I just don't think I'll ever get used to it. I don't know why I'm reading stupid flavor dialogue, that's not important. I will read the Kyoko dialogue though, it's important. Oh wait, if I don't talk to her, does that mean we don't get in trouble? Give me money. Haha. Oh, okay, it locks us in here, alright, fine. So I guess you have to talk with her. Well, it's a plot point, so I can't have to. I can't like avoid this plot. You know you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked!
What?
Attacked by who? Well, excuse me for a second. Anyway, sorry. Well, they came in from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. I needed to in there. And I have suspected the Mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the Mastermind must have seen me on one of the surveillance cameras in the hallway. They must have seen me go in, into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the Mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the Mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in that room... That must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the Mastermind's identity? Then you knew I was gonna get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing, right? After all, you are a boy. Also, this is a great line right here. What does she think a boy is? I thought she's gonna be like, I thought it was gonna be like, what does she think a boy is made of? But like, also, yeah, what does she think a boy is? This is a funny line. Also, no, she's a little bit rude. Since Santa doesn't know you might get attacked, I know, she's so rude. Fine, I understand. No, Mikoto! No. You don't understand, it's not fine. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I found out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have to say in the matter.
So then...
She's so forceful. So, now, it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's... No, the eye wasn't blue. The eye wasn't blue in this one for some reason. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well, just tell her. This conflict is so stupid. This conflict is stupid, okay? I mean, it hasn't even happened yet, but I'm just so upset about this conflict that I mentioned how stupid it is. We should have probably spent time with Kyo here before this, because now we're barely getting time left and she's gonna be angry. It's fine, it's fine. We can't let anybody know Sakura says. Yeah, I know!
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? If we're friends, then why did you send me into danger where I might get attacked? Kyoko, if we're really friends, why did you do that? You're right, there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have any evidence for her. Okay, this is like a stupid case where you can't, even if you choose tell her, it doesn't matter because Makoto is not gonna tell her. But also, like, he could just say like, look, I saw something that made me really worried, but I need to confirm it with the person in question first. I can't tell you yet because it would be rude and also really insensitive to that person. So I'll tell you once I figured things out and worked things out with them. Okay? He could say that, but he's not going to. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friends when you don't tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
She gets really, really salty about this. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Now we can leave though, after she got angry with us. I want to go talk to Hiro. Where was he hiding again? Data center? I can't get in the data center. This is the office. Where was the music room? It was over here, right? So I just have to go around here and I can get to Hiro. Now. Wait, is that the room? Oh, do we get to the room? The room, you know? That room? No, that's not the room. Okay, never mind. One day I saw Monokuma. What class? In class? La 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 la, gobble gobble? The fuck? And that's Makoto! Look at little gremlin Makoto. Gremlin Makoto. Hello. I'm glad this floor got opened and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Thanks. Thanks for what's that? Oh, there's also blood on the thing. I didn't even see that. Did Monokuma kill someone? Wait. And why is Makoto just smiling at that? One day I saw Monokuma in class. Oh, did he eat someone? What's happening? Anyway, let's just leave. No, I don't think this is the floor with the room. Maybe it is. Let me see. No, that's the one Byakuya has inside. He's not... Nah, it's not here. It's not till later. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store? I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me. Or I might die of loneliness. Okay, I'll go to the school store, you know, that's nice. I didn't check everything in the other room, I forgot. I need to go and check it, I also forget. Give me my coins. Give me my coins! Coins! Ah ha ha ha! Coins! Clock? Taka! Every time we see a watch now, we just gonna be like, there's a clock right there, but what use is time in here? It reminds me of Taka. What use is a clock when we don't want Taka anymore? Taka was a clock. I mean, you have to know when it's nighttime so you can go to bed at the right time. That's what's important, Makoto. The real clocks were the friends we made along the way. Sorry, I forgot to check things in here. I need to check for coins. Hero, you must understand. Can I not check this thing over here? There we go. You the ultimate can't destroy plate. Blah blah blah. Wait, what's that other thing? No, it's just here. Give me coins! Did I check everything in here? This is a freaking watch! There's gotta be a coin in here, surely! Give me coin. No? Is there no coins in here? A coinless room? No, no, well... I spoke too soon. Let's get out of here. That's just the door, we don't need to check that out. And... Oh, we can't go that way. Oh, there's also no way to over there, okay. I need to check because it's a weird layout. No, this is just a headmaster. Is there something I missed? What is this door? That's just a classroom. Wait, where am I? Who am I? What am I? I can't get in the data center. I did go in the office. I can't go in the headmaster's room. What's this room over here? Camp lab. Oh, how do I get in there? It's over at the stairs area? Okay, where are we right now? What is this? That's the headmaster, right? That's the headmaster, okay. Here's the classrooms. Towards the stairs, there is another... Why can't I go through here? That's weird. I mean, I could, but... There it is! There it is! Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab? I've been inhaling all this stuff. There's no... Oh no, there's no permanent damage. Man, that was me in like the freaking chemistry room. I hated it there. You could smell the chemicals. I was... No, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to try to leave. I hated it. That's probably why I was so bad, like... chemistry. I just didn't like... I was just uncomfortable. It's just kids playing with like dangerous chemicals. It's not a good time. I mean, obviously they aren't playing, it's a classroom, but like kids mixed with like dangerous chemicals, not good. I don't trust. Right. Listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acid. Creatine?
Okay.
And what? They even have protein enzyme X. What is that?
Hey!
A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like the cheap swill in the warehouse. I can't barely do a voice. Good time is good thing we're not going too much further. Once we're done with this, we'll wrap up. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? I'm already taking a good look at things down around here. It's a lot to think about, but for now I should... No, I didn't check all the things! My coins! I have to go... Remind me that I need to go back there for coins. Not long after I got in the dining hall, the others... Okay, we'll just finish this bit and then I guess we'll save, maybe. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to tickle in. Trickle in, not tickle in. Nobody's tickling anybody. And after a few minutes, here you are. So, is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, Dan, let's discuss what we all discovered. Collect all the coins. I know. They just be like, nah, you get kicked out of there. And didn't even get to talk with Hina or Sakura in that room. I didn't know that dialogue was what triggered the end bit there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, good idea. I was looking for more people over here because I thought, no, this can't be all people. Goodness. Hi, Kyoko. I know you're happy to talk with me. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Ugh, this is bad.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the cat lab. On the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrients, adjectives, and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. Well, I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that stuff and stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poisons? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. Shouldn't we just wait, can't we use some of those? Realistically speaking, can we use some of those like poisons? I mean, they're poisons. They're not like what is the word I'm looking for? Like, we can't just use them to like decompose the metal plates, like pour it on the metal and then it just melts. You know what I mean? Acid. Acid is probably acid. Is it acid? Or am I thinking about something else? Probably acid. It's not the same thing. Just because the human body can't handle it doesn't mean it can break through metal, you know? Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. We should just throw them all out. I think we should, just throw them in the garbage. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya and Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
just in case, you know what I'm trying to say? Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
it's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely a work of the mastermind. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we found some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
There should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down the one measly door. Wait, is he talking? Is he talking about? He's not talking about himself. He's talking about Sakura. No, Hiro, don't say that about. Anyway, what was that?
What?
Ooh. No, please continue. Did you say I've got the nicest spot on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
No, I didn't.
Hey.
Then what
Come on
did you say?
now.
Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
That's
And
my
this is how you
room,
repay
you know?
me? With betrayal?
Sorry, that voice line was so long it kind of threw me off. Anyway. It is now, anyway, and you're thinking of bursting it down? Of bursting it, busting it down. We're not using no elemental burst here. Anyway, you seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives in one single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it.
I'm not mad.
What?
You're totally mad.
This is kind of.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this. But you gotta go around having those thoughts. I think Did they already do the emotion things? Where they did little those things? Because they do that before a trial at some point. Maybe it's later. I don't know if we have already been through that. I can't remember. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add it to the school's regulations. Seriously? Breaking down the locked door is prohibited. There's a rule now, you jerks. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Ew, man. I was scared for my life. I was she was gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
someone should really do something for serious. Sorry. But if he would, there's so many, like, it's not just Celestia Ludenberg's lines that lives rent-free in my mind. There's also so many random other lines from this freaking game. God damn it. But if he would go out of his way to make a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that there's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the fourth floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words,
just like everywhere else. Escape from the fourth floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. So, has anyone said what they need to say? Has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. His house burned? What happened? Can I say something?
How about that?
It's 'cause my dad was smoking in bed. Oh, okay. We actually got the reason. That was dumb of him. Well, then it's not your house. Then it was probably your dad's house. Unless you bought a house for your dad and you both lived there. Which would be impressive. But then it would be really rude of him, you know, to smoke in bed. Anyway. I have something I would like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the third floor the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Huh? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost like this one. Huh? Oh, that one. Another one? Another one. Who says that? Where's another one from? I don't know. But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sakura. Sakura? No, Sayaka! Not Sakura. Anyway, and they were all smiling. DJ what now? Can? Oh, maybe it's a meme or something, maybe. Alright, I never knew that meme reference, but now I know. Maybe, if I look it up. Another one. Oh, right. Okay. And I wasn't sure where that was from. Alright, then. Alright, and the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal plates covering from the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sakura. Sayaka! Sakura's you, Sakura! Sayaka's the other one! But how could that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it! But if the picture's fake, it's real. It's fake, it's real, what is it? I don't know. Then everyone who was in it... There would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
It can't be! It's a fake! But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just read off as a lie, but...
So then...
Then you trust Monokuma's words over the people who have died? Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it! I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoho? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting. All of your good luck is gonna float away. Is that how it works? So if you don't fight, you have good luck? Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
Oh, there he is. It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya! I like how the like villain music comes in when like he came up. Like, I mean, this is also the music that plays when Toko became genocide jail. So like, you know, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. Byakuya needs to save the day. I don't know about that. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. Okay.
No?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Wait, that means he came here to tell us something. That like, he actually let us in on a clue. He just did it in a very sarcastic and like condescending way. But he still told us about it. Huh? Did he finally say something useful?
Hey.
He said to his credit, he has said a lot of useful things. Like, I'm no Byakuya shrimp, but I'm just saying, Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers. What are you gonna know about the sensation you found in the bath, Byakuya? When you were in the bath, what did you find out? Sorry. He was taking a bath? Just come on, Makoto, this is the same thing. You know at this point, you know what it means. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
It would seem...
So, he is kind of in the same state, just in his own Byakuya way. Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath! If Alter really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Well, Kuma's think, wow, they sure are good friends! Taking baths together? Wait, that's not where we're going. Yo? Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. We're just good friends. When they got to the dressing room, oh no, she's back. Toko's sitting alone at the bench. Sorry, she was standing, so that's why I thought she was not sitting. Anyway, and the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here with what? Did you decide to come to hear what? To come here to hear what Alter Ego had to say too? I should have soaked on trouble.
What's your problem?
I already heard it with Master. with Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up, stupid. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'll do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Fine, if you really want me gone, by all means. Oh, she did that on purpose? Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move.
Yes!
Shipping, just kneel before me and beg.
What?
First a mega masochist and now a super sadist. She can just do that on command? Apparently so. Hi, Kyoko. Listen, Kyoko, about that picture from before. She's being very pro about pretending I don't exist. Well, guess we have no choice but to use force. A shot on the face would stand out, so go for the gut. Are you telling me to kill her right now, Hiro? What are we doing? But she's a girl. Who cares? I've always got a mountain of lawsuits waiting for me when I get out. What's what? Hiro? Hiro, I thought better of you.
You SOB!
Hey, Afro Panda, don't get any bright ideas, okay?
You're totally not adorable, so I'll make sure you live when I stab you. But it'll hurt like hell.
I'm strong against women and children, but not women and children that seem strong. What? Can you call? Oh no, this guy's the worst. Honestly?
What the heck?
Whatever it is, I really don't want to have to beg her. Come on, Makoto, just do it. Take one for the team, Makoto. What's gonna be me?
What are you saying?
It's fine. It's not the end of the world if you beg a little. But the same goes with you.
Just a second.
No, it would be the end of the world for me. You sound like a little kid now, yeah.
Well,
She's essentially our opponent right now. Opponent? I'm not sure I trust her to keep her word, even if we did do what she asked. Fine, I'd leave then. There's no point in leaving now. Should I end it here? I mean, we're going a little bit over time. We can see what's on the laptop next time. It's surely not that interesting. She's gonna have to wait for us for like a week or so. Goodness, because I should have stopped once Byakuya came to say, come and see the laptop. I should have stopped after that. After we got here in the first place, but here we are, I guess. Oh no, I should have saved on top of that. I wanted to keep that. Oh, I'm sad. Okay. Whatever. We gotta wait a whole week to know? Yeah, that's just how it is, you know. Just how it is. We had saved? Yeah, we saved twice this time. Oh no! No. Wait. Not Mondo. There we go. Anyway. Let me actually put back my good noise reduction. Sorry if it sounds like super different, but like you're just gonna use the other thing and then I put this thing on anyway. Friends, we're going a little bit over time, as we usually do. Sometimes, I mean, last time we went a little under time, but it's alright. It's alright. He loved that hair clip. Oh. I mean, he didn't really love it. Maybe he just put on a front and he actually did love it. But who knows? Anyway. It's end time, and I forgot what I was probably going to say. Yeah. Whew. The third trial's over, and honestly, this is after the next trial. I was about to say whose trial it is. I wasn't gonna say. I feel like the game is just like the best parts of the game is like now it's slowly going like downhill. The next trial is alright. It's probably the darker trial we have had, the more emotionally devastating one. It just happens. There's a lot of things that happen. That's not really nice, but also it's not a fun trial all around. It's not the best. And I actually look. This is a hot take. Actually, I should save that for later. Well, we gotta see the whole story. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna stop here and be like, we played a good part of the game. I don't. Mondo's that, Celeste's that. What else is there to the game? I'm just kidding. No, we gotta see it the whole way through. Of course. Next time, we'll probably happen on the murder. No, because Zero said no more murders will happen. And totally. But yeah, next Thursday we'll be doing more Danganronpa. Who wouldn't lie? No, surely, no. Yeah, next Thursday we'll be doing more Danganronpa, and hopefully get to the next trial. Like, thing, and of course, if we finish like before everything happens, then before the like if we finish before the if we finish early, like if we get to the trial early, of course we won't actually do the trial because the trial is long, so you know, we'll just end early and such. But that's okay because it went overtime today, so it's gonna work out. And yeah, Saturday I was gonna say there isn't gonna be any streaming. I think I might have plans there. Yeah, so no stream Saturday. Although I did see that the Fungi event in Genshin happened, so I'm like, yeah, I really want to play the Fungi event. Will we have time like next time? And see you tomorrow. Hello, I'm just gaming. Came just in time to say goodbye. Yeah, see you. No, not tomorrow. There's no stream tomorrow. It's Friday. But yeah, I would be like, yeah, see you tomorrow. Yeah, see. Friday stream. No, not Friday. I'm gonna leave. But yeah, Sunday, we might finish the Inazuma chapter. At least that's what my friend told me. No Friday stream. I'm sorry. No. Let me have my Friday off. But like, yeah, I want to do the Fungi event. We could play Genshin on Tuesday, but I don't know. I kind of want to start Portal. The Portal playthrough. Maybe. But the Fungi event, we'll figure it out. Maybe we can play a little bit of the started on Sunday. But I wanna do mostly the Inazuma story. I don't know. We'll see about it. But yeah, don't come here Saturday. There's no stream Saturday. Don't come here Friday. There's no stream Friday. Sunday you can show up. Tuesday, next Thursday, unless I get sick or something, like whatever. Things can happen. Maybe. Who knows? But usually anyway, next Thursday, Danganronpa. I'm going overtime. I'm just gonna leave you be. You know the drill by now. Don't know the drill. Look at the schedule. Sheeks. Look at the schedule. Why is it there if I have to do nonsense a full weekend of stream? No. You know, if you come here and there's no stream, it's your fault because I didn't schedule anything. I surely took care of that. Surely. Have a good one. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, thank you for stopping by today. Thank you to the lurkers and the VOD watchers and the Celestia Ludenberg enjoyers. Thanks for the thank you for stopping by and keeping me company today. That counts for everyone who's been here, who's been lurking, who's just been here a little bit, maybe even just at the end. It's fine. Anyway, I'm going over time. I'm gonna leave now. And next Sunday, this Sunday, I definitely won't be late. Nope. Come Sunday for the stream. It's gonna be the finale of Inazuma, probably, maybe, who knows. Good night. Goodbye. Bye bye.